All right, all right. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Hello. Hi. Hey, hey, hey. What's this game?
Monsters have always been here, watching from the shadows.
You missed the
When we were
Xbox
at our
Steam Deck?
weakest.
Oh, that sounds cool.
They came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule,
Oh, friendly vampires.
to turn us into mindless, docile cattle.
Docile.
Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I
This
became
is Witcher
something else
music.
instead. Their worst nightmare. A dawn
Watch the
walker,
YouTube stream. Twitch is super behind. This is the YouTube stream.
trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping,
Whoa, frames.
growing.
What it fears. How's the soundbite? Will we good? The blood of Dawnwalker. Okay, that could be fun. Looks kind of Vampire Witcher. If you go on times 2 for 30 seconds, you'll catch up. What do you mean times 2 speed?
World premiere.
Whoa. Yep, we caught up. All right, there we go. Do I have to tell the Zoomers what character this is? All right. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Lock it in.
3D.
Really? No, that's my shit, man. That's my shit. You gotta stop locking in stuff. Then why are we streaming these for? That's the whole point, is to see what games we're gonna do. I'm gonna play it myself. Maybe we won't stream it then, but I'm playing that.
You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Uh-oh.
This is it.
Sayori,
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
This looks pretty damn good. The Game Awards channel on YouTube is ahead by a fair bit still. Should we switch over to that one, or should we just watch this one instead? Does it though? Yeah, this is like spectacle fighter, Devil May Cry stuff. Like I like these kind of games. It's not my favorite, but I like them. I played a lot of Devil May Cry when I was a teenager. I played Ninja Gaiden Black, and I remember thinking that it was too fast, it was too difficult. So Ninja Gaiden 4 might be too difficult for me, but this looks like the camera zoomed out a little bit more from what I remember of playing that game. I don't know why I'm comparing it to a game that came out like 25 years ago. Whoa!
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
How many perfect scans have you gotten since we last met, Dr. Jones?
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a
DLC?
secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
The Great Square? Circle the Square? The Order of the Giants. Delivering them food. September 4, 2025. Cool. World premiere. I'm hungry. Oh my god. Oh, it's hitting me real hard. Oh no. Long ago, a great creature appeared in this land. Is that the creature? The beast spewed forth blight, corrupting all living things. Game Freak. Wait, what? Whoa. Oh, roll and parry slap. Oh, there's a grapple. Beast of Reincarnation. It's like what, like Sekiro meets Nier? Beast of Reincarnation. Okay, that actually looks pretty good.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
True.
Because they sweep their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
I'm thinking it's like in 1900.
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
Whoa,
It
poor
ain't for the
robot.
spineless,
To keep your filthy pickers off me!
and as sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
The knob.
There has been a crime!
The Inner Worlds one?
Has been affronted. I
have been burgled!
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular. Was
Wait.
very quick, agile.
Go on.
Hold on.
With a
What?
mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid 1 vibes.
Brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never.
This is the same voice actor talking to
Feels a
each
bit
other.
touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy! I say I'm touchy!
Oh,
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of pieces!
You'd either got a gang
oh,
at
that's
your
a
back
Paimon game. Okay.
or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well armed. Let's go and end a few arguments.
The music and the sound of this trailer is really good. I'm a little
They've
confused
got
what the
weapons
game is
far
though.
worse. Time.
Oh, what can we do?
And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a
Yeah.
mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Clockwork Revolution.
Now let me
Coming in
alone
due
and
time.
Piss off.
Okay, that looks kind of interesting. That was a very long trailer. Wow.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and
Wait,
they're
what?
also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of.
I really like this set. Look at all the different screens in the background. That looks really cool.
And how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before.
Oh, maybe an Indiana Jones movie. That would be good.
New franchises. Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
Is this not the Direct? This is the showcase? This is the Direct? Direct to showcase different things? World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
E-Man.
Flexible legs. The Yoke Girth action figure can ride anything.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle.
I played a little bit of Grounded. It was actually pretty good.
And the teenagers' current whereabouts.
But then I had like this opportunity paralysis or decision paralysis on where to place my base, and I stopped playing.
You gotta keep them separated.
Offspring, really? Grounded 2. What's game preview? Early access?
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
Oh, is this the game we saw? Or is the enemy design just similar?
Recommended to proceed with caution.
Unternal.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Such is our calling. That is a very strange helmet design. Okay, not sure how I feel about that one. Bethesda presents anything but Elder Scrolls 6. Damn, I left it. Alright, well, congrats to that chatter's grandma. I hope she enjoys the new content. What the hell is this? This is the Elder Scrolls Online. Did they change the graphics? What's with the big water wall in the background? That looks interesting. Seasons of the Worm Cult. Oh, okay. They want the Baldur's Gate 3 audience. All right, coming. Oh, that's this month. Okay.
World premiere.
In-game footage and cinematics.
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission control. We're falling. Thomas, the ship's breaking apart.
Is
There's
it?
no time. Evacuate now. Thomas, come in.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind, and I'll always love you for that.
Don't Nodi. Space is strange.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Wherever you are, I'll find you.
Okay. What'd I do? Oh, it's Thomas. European Space Agency. Okay. That could be good. I'd like to see more of it. Like surviving on a like from a crash space landing, like a little bit of Uncharted vibes. It could be good. I just like hope that we just don't find a space gun and start shooting space aliens at some point, you know, like.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand.
What are we doing?
A hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village.
Oh, clean up simulator?
You know, you could pick up where he left off.
Yo.
Like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to.
With a puzzle thing?
Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
Okay, this looks interesting. What's this?
They're gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made.
What?
This place, the only one you can really trust is me.
What? Oh, other people sing. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Okay, you know what? That looks pretty interesting. I don't know what the fuck you're doing in that game, but like that looks interesting. You're cleaning up and setting things right, but doing puzzles and doing exploration or whatever, and people sing at you. I like musicals. That looks interesting.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help,
Are there?
they send us a hero.
That's too many gods.
The defender of my homeland could be my daughter.
Oh.
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
RTS game? In 2025? Oh, okay.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Okay, just don't give it to her then. I haven't played Age of Mythology. Is it good? I haven't played the original either. A lot of people like it. Ever Studio. I'm so tired, chat. Who grants a sovereign nation the right to make its own decisions? If those decisions went against the will of external political interests. It's only when you realize your actions have the potential to influence the decisions of others, and that someone may very well be trying to influence your own, that you can truly form your own opinions. Do you truly believe your opinions to be yours and yours alone? Maybe you do. Or just wish that you did. Subjectivity may cry. Okay, one of these characters is not like the others.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가?
What drives you to rage?
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정하는 것입니다.
Was your rage your decision? Or was it some guy on Twitter that made you mad?
누군가
Someone
당신의
is using
분노를
your rage. Rage. GG on gate. GG on gate. Get you waiting, huh? Okay, Mudang, 2 hearts. Alright, so I'm seeing a trend of the showcase is that a lot of the games, they look pretty cool, but it's not really clear what you do, even though they're showing some gameplay. I don't know what kind of game is that? What is it? Is it an extraction shooter? Is it just an FPS? Like what do we do? I guess it's getting interest, so it's working, but no gameplay. No, there is gameplay. That's the thing. I don't know, but I don't really know what to do. What do you do? Uh-oh. Oh, that looks cool. Yo.
Novo tu alibemo iwalotaname. Ona otalima diefemo. Teonami. Toma tu acalio, terali.
2026. The Odyssey continues. What do you mean? Limbo with the lights on. Planet of Lana 2. Children of the Leaf. Okay. I didn't play the first one. That game looked pretty. Bethesda presents anything except for Elder Scrolls 6. Oh no.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity.
Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
What do you got on there, Jed?
Worms!
And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb?
Oh God.
Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Gone Fission. Alright, +2.
World premiere.
I wonder what Fallout 86 is like now. I don't know, chance, just one more chance. Solo leveling, Arise, Overdrive. Is that the name of the game? Attack. Defend. Jump. Use a potion. 4-player slot co-op. I thought it was solo leveling. Awaken to survive. A lot of these like Devil Trigger fucking phases between games are starting to look very similar, don't you think? Chat is being too prissy. Solo leveling is the definition of mid. It's not trash. Oh, forgive us, solo leveling Stan in the chat. Sorry, I didn't realize that your series was mid. We will now like recalibrate. Sorry, chat. It's not. It's not fucking slop. It's not trash. It's mid. It's mid. The community is upgrading this series from bad to okay. What is this? Barbie's Pokemon Adventure? Hold on. So you got Game Freak to make an open world Sekiro-like, but you got someone else to make. You know what? That tracks. Game Freak doesn't have a good record of making games like this. Whoa, big hammer. And Nemo coming 2026. Okay, I like the art style there. I hope it's not gotcha.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen.
Man, I wonder what Tony Hawk is up to nowadays.
3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life. But more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world. And that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
I'm with the skater boy, so see you later, boy. I'm a victim of the got a skateboard because of Tony Hawk and never used it industrial complex. I'm sorry, Chatter. I'm sorry. That's rough. Do you think they have old Tony skin? I think he's still using it, so no. Oh man, the music. Yo, Ninja Turtles? What the fuck? So the SpongeBob leak is real? Whoa, big Tony Hawk.
World premiere.
World premiere. How long is the show, by the way? Is it over in 8 minutes or is it going for 2 hours? Was there Silk Song before I started or no? Someone said that they showed it for their Xbox's Switch. Kinda, a little bit, for a second. Yesn't? This looks familiar. Why does this look familiar? Dandara or something? There was a game that looked like this. That was Metroidvania. Spiritfarer? Why do you announce this on Discord? I don't need to announce this on Discord. Like people know the Xbox thing's going on. Like we know that. At Fate's End. Announce it so I can glorp the announcement. You don't get marbles or monocoins for that. Did it? Gears of War is coming to more players than ever before.
Look who decided to show up.
Marvel. Gears of War was a pretty big deal when it came out.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
I played it, I didn't like it, I didn't finish it. Not my thing.
Looks like they upgraded. Who knows you, baby? Let's do this.
This is gonna be awesome.
Jazz is going insane. Can't wait to see why. What's going on?
World premiere.
World premiere. Jazz is going insane. You're right. I'm really thirsty. I might go get a drink. Okay. I guess he couldn't show any scenes because he still have to get the voice actors on board. Makes sense.
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted.
Rare?
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle.
Rare still making games?
Explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can
Are you
handle
in?
that?
Oh, okay. A new role to play.
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better.
Yeah, barrelmancy.
Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Sea of Thieves, Smugglers Inside. Okay, Sea of Thieves is really popular, so congrats to all the Sea of Thieves heads in the chat. I don't give a shit. Maybe be fun with friends, I don't know. I don't really like pirate stuff.
World premiere.
Life is Strange 4, this time you're Chloe? Is that what's going on?
Ridiculous. Please, come on.
That chatter gets their wish! It's Wolverine! Oh.
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
It's Spider-Man. Wait, he fights his dad in the show? Spoilers?
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Who's that?
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good.
Okay.
I trusted you.
Invincible versus.
Ready to bleed? This is over.
All right, coming through.
Who asked? Fighting game players, they'll play anything, man. Like, yeah, okay, whatever. They'll jump from game to game, immediately be really good at it from like all like the years and decades of experience, and then they'll try it out, they'll play it for a while, and they'll be like, okay, what's the next thing? They'll just play anything, man. They're fine with it. Whoa, bloody. Invincible VS. The wait is almost over. Squeenix. Damn, this game is pretty. Remake, integrate. Okay, I don't understand. Is it 3 games? Is it 2? Oh fuck.
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
She was the best villain in that game.
Flames are around, and the blood has run. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
I thought we played that already.
World premiere.
I'm hungry. Double Fine. Cool. Do we play as the tower? We do. We play as a giant spider leg tower. Egg. Keeper. Okay, that game looks pretty. I'm not sure about the gameplay. It seems just be walking around jumping a little bit. Visually, very interesting.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchise
That's Phil Spencer?
that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. creators like In
The
Exile
lighting must be really different in
reaching
this
for
room.
new
I can barely
heights
recognize them.
with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D.
This looks good.
Square Enix bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld,
Balatro?
which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you.
He was probably
anywhere.
playing it
I hope
between
you
takes.
enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
World premiere.
This is not gonna be Silksong chat.
Welcome to the
Holy
guild.
shit, I was wrong.
We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team,
Joel?
is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Threeville within. No gameplay, no hype. Yeah, no gameplay, no hype. What is it?
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Menendez.
Oh, he's mad. Oh, oh. What? gym right now. Are you proud, my fellow rat? I'm a rodent now too, gym rat. Very proud. Good job, mate. Treadmilling.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap
That is a lot of
the year for
releases.
us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so
What?
much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood
Oh,
of
it's that
every
guy.
great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no Raccoon Tail. No sequel, no Zune 2, which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's go.
Let the killing commence.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
Okay, that's good.
So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
Whoa.
I love a deep RPG experience.
Man,
and building out that
adore.
RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different play styles and different companions with different abilities.
Shut you had so much fun with Airlocks in Starfield. I did. The doors were the best part of Starfield. That's true.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger.
Obsidian
which
should
is
learn from
basically
Bethesda.
A blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong.
The good guys.
You're gonna be one of those, but we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy.
I think I was gonna be an ex-soldier, or maybe because I was a lawyer.
After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick.
I like traits in games.
So it could be something like brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Dumb Terry.
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game.
Don't go melee.
That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, it actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the
4%
world
armor
itself,
penetration.
can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself.
I feel like I'm not doing my extra 4% damage to this enemy type. Oh, that's because it does have armor. What do you mean? It's like an armored. It's an armored monster. Like, no, monsters can't wear armor. That's just their skin. That doesn't count as armor. Oh, okay. What about the guy? He's got like some leather clothes on. That doesn't count. That's just clothes. It doesn't count. It's just a layer. It's only metal. Robots. That's a chassis. It's not fucking armor. It doesn't count. Sorry. Like no. Like you don't get your plus 4% damage on that one. We don't want to blow the budget here on fucking damage buffs.
There's another perk called Heavy Handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Animal hide, no hide armor. Yes. The fucking infographic.
Man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it.
Oh.
We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Oh. Like 4 seconds? Yeah, it's about 4 seconds. Okay.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game. But we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Glitches.
I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
you're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay?
But it's in the game.
It's an amazing flaw.
Yeah.
Put me in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour. An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3.
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
What?
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
2014 Game Simulator,
if you happen to
okay.
be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors, or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Alright, so I feel like the game is going to be better than the first one for this kind of stuff, but I feel like they're not really selling it very well at the moment, and I don't know why. I feel like they're not putting their best foot forward. Like some of the flaw stuff looks interesting and they're cool ideas.
Entirely, if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that
oh god,
protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
It's Bizarro Starfield.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate.
That we
Their
work for.
dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything.
That's a new idea.
The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other.
What?
The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game.
The space ozone layer is breaking?
With the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds,
Time travel
we're
tech.
also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity.
For trade.
Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game.
That looks
and
really
there are
good.
corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about
radio
this
stations
entire
and games
thing
like that.
is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be...
I would rather have, unless like you automatically switch radios when you go to different planets, assuming that you do go to different planets, I'd rather just have one bigger radio that I don't have to micromanage and switch over to the channel just to make sure I don't miss a newscast or whatever.
We sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help.
Nah, she doesn't.
There's also a cultist named Azza who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable.
These companions seem very by the numbers so far.
Most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a Protectorate arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
By shooting
We
him.
definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Oh.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood.
I'm gonna go
It is
get a
what
drink of protein.
fuels
Right back.
us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop.
Oh, I hit the microphone.
Check this
Sorry.
out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Anti's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Anti's Choice uses it to help their bottom line, the Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of The Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in The Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures.
Silksong, is it
we'll
out?
Elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
Check Steam. Whoa.
We aim to make everything in The Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in The Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good? Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what sequel?
Hi, Mark.
C. Capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dan. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B. Burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, toi. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire, we're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects
should do it all around in New Vegas.
Fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires
cloud
out
moving there was
tubers that
hilarious.
Can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game.
Oh, all right. Well, that's the only gun I'm using.
It's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to The Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack.
You can also use your mouse to aim at the target's head and then hit left click in order to shoot them and fire a gun. And the bullet will leave the gun's barrel and travel through the air, penetrating their skin and outer layers of skull, and then maybe go into their brain and deal damage.
Science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat.
All right, that's pretty cool.
Them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game.
Oh, it's the
we
first game.
improved it.
Sorry, I'm eating.
So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies. They wanted to kick them.
No, that's not what players want to do.
No.
No. That is not what your players want to do with that gun.
Favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
Gary.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like. One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armor.
You can play this game any way you like. You can even do the camera. This is a weird showcase, chat.
So you're double jumping around. You get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
It feels targeted to people that don't play a lot of games, but then they have the skits that are more meta jokes on games. What's going on?
We've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing The Outer Worlds 2 to life, and we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
I think it's all a bit about the sequel being bigger and better, but also trying to be sincere. It's very odd. It is at odds with each other, yeah. It's strange how they keep talking about their game having regular, normal game stuff like it's something special and new. Yeah,
about the best place
that's a
to
good way of
play,
saying it.
which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah. Now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play The Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess bread. You ever play bread where you take it out of one slot,
you can
put
cook
it in
waffles.
the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time?
I want to go to the
Doesn't
Tar.
matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
All right, Grounded 2. I enjoyed Grounded 1 way more than I enjoyed Outer Worlds 1, but I only played it for like I think maybe 2 sessions. And like I said, I couldn't find a place to put my base down, and I stopped playing for some reason. Grounded 2.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
A park? Ooh.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our 2 studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops.
Oh, now I know they don't die in the first game? Spoilers, great. All right.
And Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature.
Wait, what do you mean?
It's 1992. The world's a little bit different.
They went back to regular size?
But we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded.
That was a big backyard in the first game then, holy shit.
The park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant.
Yeah, this is cool.
Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state.
Wait, they got shrunk again? Not again?
It leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
What?
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach. We're oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking.
Or you can just parry everything. It's kind of hard though.
We also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect-wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardiofan mutations with the wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then, I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends.
Friends?
It's really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts.
Have they?
Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at Game Preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with. The connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to Game Preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world, but there's so much value in building it alongside the community. Buggies
Forgot
change
to
how
I was
you
eating a protein bar. I was quietly as I could,
and
probably.
navigate
Sorry.
the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing.
I didn't do Scrandle today.
The flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit
That's
our
a horrifying
groove at
statement.
the end of Grounded 1.
Okay.
We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates, new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and Eidos Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and in an entirely new
Man,
feel
so back to back
awaits
here,
you in
I feel
Brook
like
Hollow Park.
I really want to
It's time to ride together and survive together.
like encourage bigger developers, AAA developers to show their game instead of just showing like a CGI trailer or just like hinting at the vibes what their game is. Like show gameplay, show me what the game's all about. But like they just don't know how to do it. I feel like this game definitely, I'm not sure about Outer Worlds 2. I feel like this game definitely is going to be better than what the showcase is making it out to be right now. And that's kind of wild. Like it should be the opposite. You should I should go into the game after the showcase and be like, oh, you know, they oversold a bunch of stuff. Whereas here it's like what are they doing? The Outer Worlds 2 one was even worse. The Outer Worlds 2 one, like as that chatter said earlier, like that was crazy. It was like, you know, in our game you have grenades and you can throw them. It's like,
this is where it starts.
What? Like what? There's perks, and you can pick them at the beginning of the game. Okay.
Can you handle that? Let's do this.
I'm in.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Here's to playing in the mud. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Here we go. Please, follow me.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
You think I care?
This is gonna be.
I will say, as someone who enjoyed Outer Wilds 1 a decent amount and thought Grounded was neat, if anything, those extended showcases anti-sold me on them. Yeah. Yeah, those were odd. But it's also, that's what I want. I want gameplay. I want to know what your game is about. Like, I don't want just like just visual trailers or whatever with like 5 seconds of gameplay snipped in here and there. I want the more Starfield showcase where they showed the game. I thought the Starfield showcase that they did last year or whatever was really, really good, or 2 years ago, I can't remember. That was a really, really, really good showcase. These ones were not like that. Thank you for watching. Hope you love Starfield. No, the Starfield showcase was better than Starfield. But like they really like they knew what to show, and like they showed it in a pretty good way, and I was like, oh, they're really confident in their game. You know, they understand what it makes. Yeah. Thank you for watching. All right, we're all done. All right, what's next? The game show? When is the PC game show? Does anyone know? It's now? On what channel? The Game Awards channel? Do you think Path of Exile style presentations can work for other games? It works really well for Path of Exile itself. Yeah. But the thing is, and this is where I hate to say this because it's a very like arrogant statement. It's probably not true. It's probably just a communication issue. But here's where my brain is going. Path of Exile devs really understand their own game. They don't perfectly understand it. Sometimes the players can still understand it more than Path of Exile devs. But Grinding Gear Games really understand their game and how to. Otherwise, they couldn't add. Path of Exile is an extremely fucking complicated game. So they understand it way more. Whereas it feels like they don't. Or they don't know what's gonna... Okay, here we go. We're in PC. Is this it? $30 seconds. Your time to do Scrandle is running out, Dr. John. Is Day 9 here again this year, or is it someone else? Low resolution? No, it's on 1080p. Whoa. Is it quiet?
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My
My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially
Too quiet? We good?
Up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's
Turn up a little bit.
smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
Whoa, world premieres, all right. Okay, can this go away? Can the thing go away?
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Work in progress gameplay footage. Is it organs?
A job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in. Remember, D, it's just a job.
Okay, that could be cool. World premiere. Oh, VR hands. Front slop, it's Western slop. Tw 20 years from now, slop is going to be the new word for genre. It will have lost all original meaning. There will be someone on stage at a fucking announcement show being like, all right, really the world premiere of our new Soul Slop title. Here we go. And everyone's going to be like, yeah, more Soul Slop. Like, I fucking love Soul Slop. Oh, this time the Soul Slop is Fantasy Slop.
All these places will be consumed.
Wait, what?
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring
What,
in the
100
accused.
hours?
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Man, I do not remember the game looking this dated. Holy shit. Wow.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. Oh, that's cool. Neverwinter Nights 2 has a pretty good story from what I remember.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick the day it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen,
Oh, we're
so
doing
it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D.
How is it a gaming powerhouse with AMD
XT,
CPU?
Plus
What are you talking
32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
Damn.
How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come,
Is that the guy from John Wick 2? I think he was in a John Wick movie.
the tale of Norwin's greatest champion.
VR game? Doesn't look like it actually.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Whoa, that's a bit harsh for a fucking rhythm game about being on a set of skis. What? Did we see this game yesterday? Terminal Brigade.
Coming up in the show,
Oh, available now. Excuse me. This is hell positive, is it? Think you do where spend more for the resub? Between streams, secret resub for secret stream. Secret stream, what are we talking about? Thank you, Shadowlink57 for the resub. Welcome. Thank you, Small Tooth for the resub. Made this today for the resub too. Jandro101 and Rima Ranzu for the resub too. Not sure if the Fate Stay Night bit is annoying now. Still catch up on VODs. Chilling for people to play it because it's awesome and it also sucks. My favorite of all time. Oh god. Thank you, JVegas97 for the resub also. Thank you very much. Did you see Outer Worlds 2 is $80? Yeah, isn't that what AAA games cost now? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Moomintroll, Winter's Warmth. Okay. Nessie, okay. I do not like this kind of pixel art, but maybe the gameplay is good. Vast endgame incursion system. That sounds cool. $2D Terraria? 2D Terraria. Top-down Terraria is Core Keeper, by the way, if you haven't played that.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Assess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh,
wow.
Poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys.
Oh shit, it's serious.
Acquired the building schematics. And rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours.
It's high slop.
Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
Oh no! This is how every game I ever played of
even more prepared.
Round of Payday 2 ended up with me just slaughtering just so many fucking cops. It was crazy. I could not play that game stealth to save my life. There's hundreds of people killed while I'm trying to rob this bank.
Den of Wolves is a first-person
Oh, it's still
shooter,
Den of Wolves.
four-player
Okay.
co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big megastructure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
That's the city.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way.
Near future then,
take,
okay.
Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop.
Oh.
Adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
Inception.
Dives allows us to
this is kind of cool.
With visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
Yeah, you make the game. Yeah. That's how this works. Yeah, you're making the game. Yeah.
Game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like,
it's mask swap.
Maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing,
masculine
masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, so one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has, and there's also like Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan.
Feminine means sexy and nothing else, chat. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then it's something,
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Puzzle game? It's a sheep and wolves puzzle. Oh, I see rules? Okay, this looks like it could be fun. Spooky Express.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and
this is so horrible. It's meant to be horrible.
On the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw.
It's like Umineko episode 5.
Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
It's that easy.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
What game is this? This is like a different version of the one that just came out. Oh, is it a roguelike? Okay, this could be fun. It's Rogue Slop. Okay, it's Rogue Slop, sorry. Is it slop-like or slop-light, though?
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Thank you, Paramount Nata, for the resub. Hi, So. Thank you, It's ALR, for the resub too. Is this Persona 4? It was on there for a second there, yeah. Thank you, Take Your Time, Joe. Much love for gifting out 5 subs when I was late to start today. Thank you very much.
Yep,
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Wait,
We were the
what?
conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it. Run. Move, move, move.
Who is this shit for? XQC and everyone else that plays GTA Roleplay Online?
Grateful mother. Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go.
Train man.
I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Engine fall. Okay, don't really understand what you do. Asynchronous multiplayer? Eve Frontier. Eve is still going?
Eve Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more.
Wait, is this a different game?
You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures,
Crude
and even
matter.
stargates, reconnecting the vast universe.
Huh.
Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
I don't really know what it is, but it could be good.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
They won't include the specifics because it's blockchain crypto bullshit and people instantly recall for it. What do you mean it's blockchain crypto? But the Eve Frontier is a blockchain. What do you mean?
What days? As for the isolation,
It's NFT slot?
suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct.
What's this?
That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators.
Oh, this looks like a Joe game.
Synthesized 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane in level 2, that means methanol.
This looks like a Zachtronics thing.
Despite the fact no one
But
really
easy,
knows
so I
what's
can
down
play it.
there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Is that what it's called? Keep going deeper. Skyrig coming to Steam 26. Oh, I'm playing that. I'm not streaming it though.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Oh. Well, now this is Zachtronics. Wait, what? I thought Zachtronics was done. They did Zectronics, but this is a different name. I thought the guy behind Zectronics retired. They're continuing on without the main guy? Yeah, and unretired the same month. All right, so there was. Okay, was there some selling the company shenanigans or whatever? Okay. Oh God, I don't like it. The grass and the trees don't look good. Oh, everything's breakable? Okay, welcome, Voxelman. Dawn apart.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here.
Is this still Dawn apart?
This facility was built out of these 3 modules.
Okay.
Which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment.
Oh no.
In our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules.
Oh no.
Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Modulus. All right.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Yep. Yep.
Forget I asked about tips.
Yep.
What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate.
AMD makes graphics
cards?
cards?
What I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
This generation ship with a second chance to save nature from ruined Earth. I see hexagons, IPOG. What are we doing with these hexagons? Okay, another Joe game. What are we doing? Can we go to different planets to set up trade routes? Mark of the Ninja, Firewatch. Okay, I didn't have time. Restore the land. Build a sustainable society. I don't want to build a sustainable society. I want to exploit the land for goods and resources. Whoa. Oh, the story stuff. Let them eat the flower. Eat the flowers. It's a dead body. Dead body looks just like you. All right, what's this game? Yay! We're small, so small, so fragile, but not that fragile, out here all alone. We have to get it right this time. Generation Exile. Man, I can't even tell what kind of slop this is. That's weird. Thank you, Paramount Nata, for 245 bits to say, if I give you more bits, will you stop making slop jokes?
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow.
What is this? Danger detected.
Adding scars to my heart, 'cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one.
Yeah.
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
Yeah, that's gaming for you, yeah.
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
How can you be ready?
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
I can't read the title.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack and slash
Altars?
dungeon crawl
Okay.
where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness.
Spider.
Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress...
Have you ever played Warhammer 40k Boltgun? I have not, no.
...gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of...
The video is kind of low on volume. Anyone else think so?
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another. 2 sides of the same precious coin.
Yeah, this was announced yesterday.
You brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test to grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and
Shop
wonder,
slop. Okay, alright, we do need to stop with the slop.
more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork, spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Taser. Show feels kind of different this year, huh? bit more corporate, bit more about the ads than anything else. I don't know what's going on. Underground, bunker farming? Whoa, what are those? How was the Devolver Show this year? They just showed one game. Ball Pit, that was it. Is this the whole trailer? Barrow Trauma Home and Harbor expansion. Oh, okay. What the fuck?
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Oh, I don't like this. No, I'm not a human. Demo out tomorrow. Interesting. Devolver Digital.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game
Woody?
where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers box ball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
All right, not for me. Can't judge it, not for me.
Spotlight, hot night, glow red in the stoplight. I say, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like bow down to the golden strand. Get in line up and hide man. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can.
Is Final Fantasy 16 on PC? Oh, that computer looked good.
Coming up in the show.
It is now? Oh, okay. Yeah, sold pretty badly. Yeah, that's what it deserves, yeah. No More Room in Hell 2? Should it be No More Room in Hell still? Coming July. You don't like Final Fantasy 15? I haven't played Final Fantasy 15. Maybe I'd like it. Play Expedition 33. It's like Final Fantasy, but good. Add another one to the tally. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming it in July, I think. All All right, show me building a little town and I'm in. Oh. Fair ever.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika,
Far
we
ever?
are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
I want one of those.
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check.
Check.
This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league.
Check.
It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything
Someone's about to
else.
say
It's a
check slop,
beauty,
and I'm gonna.
but
Yeah,
if I
there it
wasn't putting
is.
in the rig,
Stop. Okay,
I'd be tempted to
enough
walk
with the
out
slop.
with it myself.
Enough with the slop. No more
PC
slop.
Gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig.
The rig.
Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
We can ban the word and become 1984 slop? Are you crazy? We're done with slop. Gruel is the new thing. All right. Cozy gruel, here we go.
Everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces.
Oh, Disco Elysium.
Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
Mandrake.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving into bright minerals.
Sorry. For research, we went for a walk.
Have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this
Light
one, but that
cannibalism.
doesn't mean
Wait,
it's
what?
safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
Mandrake looks pretty good. Aw, Cyberpunk Pizza? Kinzo wants his Domino's? No, I must make this pizza. Oh, now it's ruined. Pizza Bandit.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday. Catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track
Do
down
not
some
romance your
damage,
friends.
Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys.
Romance that
You
friend.
fight. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This
Slop
video
is
will
peak and
introduce
Gruel
you
is
to
slop?
the unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation,
Wait, what are we doing?
Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember, every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no.
That's what he laughed at. It was the delivery. It was the delivery. Comedy is all about timing. What's this? Oh, I'm in? I'm already in. I'm already in? Do I have to build the tracks, or the tracks already down from some precursor race that just loved to put rails down but didn't make the trains? Seems like it? Okay. Railborn. But there's one they fear. Oh, is that a loop? Do you do a loop on the train? From sunken ruins, across towering reefs, into the depths. Your voyage begins. Thank you, Solo Stampede, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Glistening, for the resub too. Sleepers for the week. I know, right? Thank you, It's Sesh, for the resub. Zeph Logo for the resub too. When are they showing the next Skylanders game? Don't. We don't want that. We don't want that. Thank you, Combustible Lemons, for the resub. Joined at the beginning of some kind of musical hotel game thing, and it looked like the worst shit ever, and then by the end it looked like the peakest peak ever. Yeah, that does look good, doesn't it? Yeah, I want to play that. Thank you for the raid, Hypothetical Walrus. Thank you for the Umi news yesterday too. It was a funny segment. You got me with one of your guest speakers.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
Icarus, great hunts. Great hunts. You could loot things in the car? Oh, you are the car. Are you remote controlling it? Wait, what are we doing? What tower defense? This looks interesting. Garbage country. Oh, garbage country. Okay.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake, but I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah.
The fire's out.
Check out this ramp.
Oh.
You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Ooh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
Upcoming game. The oldest and strongest kind of fear is the fear of the unknown. H.P. Lovecraft.
World changed in the blink of an eye.
Francis Bacon.
The outpost where we hope to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened
Whoa.
and rebuild what's left.
The tree provides. Bark punk? Oh, slop is just another word for punk.
The little space the tree afford. We live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand
Cottage slop.
as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it.
I think there's some people in chat right now that are like genuinely getting angry. You must not give in to fear.
The tree provides.
The tree provides.
The tree protects. The
Whoa, what are we doing?
veils.
Dark switch. Huh? Okay, that could be cool. I don't really understand exactly what you're doing, but I'm getting a gist. It looks interesting. Coming soon. Spirit Strike. Sifu Gaiden. Thank you, Dangster337 for the resub. Spare Goose 1 for the resub too. Hey Aleza for the resub with Queer Ass. Sphinx PhD for the resub. Ari Lins with the message, your space ozone layer collapsed. Thanks for the streams. You're welcome. Thanks for watching. Outer Worlds 2, it might be a good time. Thank you, Ratty for the resub, and Azza Bubble also for the resub. First we Silk, then we Song, Silk Song. When's it getting announced? When's it happening? Thank you, Dune Absb for the resub too. WSG J Andy, Warsong Gulch J Andy, that's me. Thank you, River Harvest for the resub, and Archon Zach for the resub too. Thank you very much.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence.
Streaming simulator?
Power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Worship. World premiere. From the creators of Guns of Icarus Online comes Guns of Icarus Offline. Oh, no, it's still online. Never mind. Idle. It's an idle game? No. Okay. Anime? Man, it was really hard to wake up for this stream. I really thought there was going to be a big Silk Song thing. More fool me. More fool me. Why? For no reason. It was there was no secret stream last night or anything like that.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters,
yeah, I think
the
we were doing
latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Oh. Let's see what this game is all about. Copenhagen. I know where that is.
When things got together and
Whoa.
we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game.
Have you seen the trailer? It looks silly. I haven't seen the trailer, no.
And locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character,
does it look like
you can
Hitman?
initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself. And it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
I love the idea that you must have a watch ad in your game for it to be real James Bond.
We didn't want to synthesize.
That's an interesting idea, yeah.
From different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was...
What a crazy ritual.
So he's young. He's someone who...
Young James Bond.
Know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between.
Annie for Press said in chat, I feel like chat is just stimming at this point by just combining words with slop. And then someone in chat said slop for press.
He is very true to his North Star. And, and the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Okay, this is almost done. Try settle down a bit, chat. But after this, we're not doing it anymore. Okay, we're gonna have to ban a word if we don't be able to calm down. All right.
Using the environment and weapons and charm and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that.
Chat is never all that readable during these shows anyway, so it's not a big deal. But the chat has to go back to being readable after this. Do you understand? Oh, it's Hitman.
So our long-time fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to flash, you know, the covers and be
oh, this does
careful
look like
stuff,
Hitman.
That's your Bond, and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much
he's me, literally me.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And,
what?
That means
Hitman's not the bad guy.
Focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
Is Hitman the bad guy?
I think it's
whoa, sound.
We're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system.
Okay, this game looks actually decent.
Combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch
dare
them
I
and
say
throw
lock
them
it
into
in?
each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that
I said stop. I said
and
stop.
Expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So we take everything we know, but
oh,
also
chess.
evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is.
Is that an actor playing James Bond, like that's been in movies, or is it just a person they made?
action.
He kind of looks
adventure
familiar.
Story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and
He's
off
young
for
Dexter.
20
Oh, he is young
years,
Dexter. That's where I know him
all
from.
that
He's
work,
young
all that
Dexter.
skill, all that practice coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
First Light 007. Whoa. Is this Cruelty Squad? You have the motive? This game looks weird. You are the president. Is this how Trump views Twitter? Goblin America. Okay.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city. The lands of
Oh, it's like one of those mobile ad games.
Secrets. Relics.
Where it's the mountain just started. We're getting overrun. We need to build this crossbow tower really fast. Oh shit!
Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Yeah, this could be good. I want to know, like, is it level based? Are you like expanding over a big map? That could be fun. Ever Siege. Okay.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in
Big
your best
face.
interest to listen to me.
Mandy?
Good work. Head back to the van.
Dread XP. Pig face. Wait. Dread. Okay.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
I hate
Oh, a
building
montage.
computers.
Right, great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Well, how did she hold still so well? Build up custom vehicles. Truck gun survivors? What's the best Vampire Survivor slop game, chat? Is it still Halls of Torment, or is it still just basically Vampire Survivors? Hollow Cure? Is Hollow Cure a Weeb version of it? Like what has the best long end game progression system? Hollow Cure? Hollow Cure is actually good. Hollow Cure still, really? Hollow Cure. Chad, this game looks like ass. What are you talking about? It's legit good, really? All right. Why wasn't this in the Wholesome Direct? Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. Paralives. Welcome to Lost Rift. People can fly. Do you know how hard it is to make a crossbow? And you just like, oh, just cut down a tree, make some sticks, and then put a rope in it. Congratulations, you've made a cross. Do you have any idea how hard it is to make a fucking crossbow? Oh, do you make the guns too? Do you? Yeah, I tried to make one. I couldn't do it. That's how I know it's hard. I've 3D printed one. Okay, like 3D printing is cheating. It's like one of the most advanced technologies on the planet. I'm not playing games to be held back from reality. That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah. Lost Rift. That's a good point.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada, que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
Oh, is this time it's Curse of the Dead God? Exile Life. Oh god. Roguelike.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Best Bullet Heaven, Holocure Save the Fans, Vampire Survivors, Brotato, Halls of Torment, Picayune Dreams.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru, no meio da grande seca.
Hell Clock.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajé. Eles vão nos massacrar. A
Hell Comes, July 22nd. I rolled high. Thank you, River Harvest and Archon Zach for the resubs. Thank you, Tiny Peanuts for the new sub. Oh, never mind. I have to stop now. Someone stop. What? No.
And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
Is this the meme music?
And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost.
Why is it just a regular dude? I'm getting some big Hello Neighbor vibes right now.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has...
Wow, that was a lot of food.
And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Kai Fairy.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with the rig. And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh shit.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah.
Why, you maniacs, why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Guntouchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against 1 million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Guntouchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Okay, it could be fun. Don't really like the art style very much, but it could be fun. New Blood Interactive. New Blood? Isn't that, the Dusk people? Oh, is this Ultra Kill? All right, let's see if we want to lock it in. Is this a release date for the full thing? Layer 8 fraud. Alright, I might not be good enough for this game, chat. There's a lot going on the screen. Oh my god, the particle effects. Soon. Alright, no change then? Okay.
Coming up in the show.
Again, thank you, Tiny Peanuts, for the new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Sharktopus, for the resub. I'm on the Joe Express. Choo choo. Thank you, That Great PA, for the bits. Can't wait for Metal Gear Slop It. Fucking hell. Thank you, Avercrucius, for the resub as well. Avercrucius. There you go. I did it. Cus sub slop. You have to play all first 7 Ultra Kills first? Isn't it just like the one game with all different episodes? Stario Haven Tower? Oh, that looks cool. I'm gonna like that game.
This is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum. Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Demo. That looks good. I don't think it's for me, but it looks good. Thank you, Dr. PM, for the bits with Dono Slot. Thank you, Tomek, for the bits with here. Have these bits to help fund the next installment of your Witcher 3 Critique Slop series. Take it easy, Slop man. Just going all in on this stuff, huh? Just all in. Thank you, Phoenix Ram, for getting a sub to Slop. I'm sorry, mods. Just let them do it. Just we'll end the stream and then we'll just enforce it afterwards. Just don't even try to control the fire. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Uwu. Thank you, Daddy, for the resub. Where are the Idle games? I know. Where's the Idle Fest? I can't even read chat right now. I can't even read chat. Thank you, Kaz Makes Games, for the resub. Sub Toe Slop, what do you think of the Xbox slop case? Hope the PC slop case is slopping it out for you. Thank you very much, Kaz Makes Games. Thank you, Vortex PDX, for the resub as well. Thank you all for the 5 sloppy months.
A rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Fire.
Coin toss slop
from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
The Bureau? Control?
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the Hiss. I don't care about your day job. If you
wait, what?
And use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you. This ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
But does you have grenades in this game? And if you do, can you tell me how you use them and what they could do when I throw them? Oh, cool guns. This looks pretty good. The post-it note fucking enemies?
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
Big change in
That
tone.
trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Hayato, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
but yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game
Oh,
stuff
damn.
that we haven't shown. A little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that
God, has it been
world
6
in
years?
FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because you know Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like
The gameplay
you
looks
saw
looks much
Sticky
better
Ricky,
than
our
Control.
gigantic monster made out of sticky
Can I play it
notes.
solo?
In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like "Sticky Ricky."
Sticky Ricky!
Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers
I
on my
love
team.
Frankie.
Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind.
It's like
So
Left
we
4
have
Dead by
one that
Control
kind of
and
shoots
really
these
crazy.
gigantic,
That's cool.
like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always thought of this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench, it's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started at Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler.
I like shit like
If you are
that.
a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house, is that
Alder
a
does.
stapler and altered item, and then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
I'll be real, I forgot the stapler.
Lots of ways
With
to
a
play this
capital
game.
S though,
Of course,
Balder?
we're on
Are
all
you
major
sure?
Consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Oh man, this way I'm not gonna have time to play any Liza P before Sekimea.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the
Toga.
long-running strategy city
Toga.
builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Whoa, okay, this might be good. Hold on, everyone shut up with the slop. I like this series.
Immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location. Find a religion or five or more.
Here's Sinja. I love musicals. I'm into this.
I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Wow, that is really soon for not showing any game. Oh, wait, we are getting a gameplay. Oh, damn, that looks nice. What the fuck? Lock it. I'm not streaming this. $117, that adds up to 9. Okay, the rule is being abided by. Okay.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
There we go.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there. Hey. Yep.
Baby steps. New rule, if the game doesn't come out before another trailer in a show, I can lock it out if it was previously locked in. Lock it out? Lock it out. No, hey, if Umineko could make rules up as it goes along about a murder mystery, that's the high literature book, I can make rules up about my fucking stream, alright? Lock it out. Dark Tide. I played some Dark Tide with Bill. It was pretty good. Endless Legend 2. Build an empire. Raise grand armies. Say thank you to bits and subs. Thank you, Roma22056 for the 5-month resub with 5 months of slop. Thank you, That Great Peanut, for the bits. If a girl called you Sloppy Joe, would that be flirtatious or upsetting? Definitely flirtatious. Thank you, Chatter Slop, for the resub with the message Gun Slop. Thank you, Care Suvio, for the resub. Poke118 for the resub with the message, man, I didn't realize I still had a sub to you. Oh. It's been going on for a while, Poke118. Sorry about that. Thank you, Cromplick, for the resub. Was it Dragon Parade yesterday in Carcrow? Didn't see you there.
The rig, and
Oh, damn
I'm
it.
eager to show it. So let's
I was
check back in
incognito.
with build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
Got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own
Hooray.
wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking
Too
of
many
amazing
games.
Here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go.
What? What? What are we doing? Is it a Souls-like? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, it wasn't for budget. It's an aesthetic. Oh, damn. Oh, okay. All right, not feeling it, Chief. I'm not feeling it. You are? I'm not. Sorry, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I don't want to break my keyboard. Still no vampires. Berserk or die. Get the job done. Mike Go Punk. I feel like we saw it somewhere before.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension.
Television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
All right, that could be interesting.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade,
Hey.
I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat.
Yeah, how many people made the game though? It's really important.
AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack.
Which character has the grenades and what do the grenades do?
Each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters.
This is pretty
designed to be
good.
Tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character
Iteration
upgrades,
3.
buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style.
Why is every game a roguelike? Because level design is hard.
Truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest. and
Morbid
wish this
Metal?
now for early access on August 20th.
What? Vivi Velest? Ooh. Love Eternal. That's a weird name.
Peggy 3.
Okay. That game looks like my shit actually, so I don't know. I don't want to say lock it in. I want to see how much platforming actually is in it first, but I like platformer games. Dude. Oh, bus simulator? Where's the button to be really rude to passengers?
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Well, that's not happening then.
The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's Plot Vision as a service.
See, this is why I don't want to watch Severance. Thank you, Jammin201, for gifting us up to It's Sloppy Joe. Thank you very much. Thank you, Henry White, for the bits. We're going to my smart band. I fell asleep for an hour and 25 minutes. Feels like I didn't miss anything. That's bodes well. Thank you, Erdit for the resub. Sloppy Anderson, thank you very much. It's just not going away, huh? And that's it. I caught up. What game is this? This looks good. Atmosphar. That could be good.
Subject decimated.
It's a roguelike.
And we're the rats in his cage. You're gonna get us out of here. We better get to work.
Wow, I couldn't see a thing there. Void Breaker. Wonder when we're gonna run out of names. Uh-oh. Farm game murder mystery. I've had a game idea of this for a long time. This could be good. Grave Seasons. Aw, damn. I'm playing that.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder.
Yes.
So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
Exactly.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
Actually, great games. It's been a good weekend for game announcements. Yeah, one of the best.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
You will die.
This isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
I'm getting some big Eternal Requiem vibes, or whatever the fuck that GameCube game was called. Eyes of Hellfire. All right, that could be excellent. I don't know. I'd like to see how it's pulls together. That is a cool concept. I like the concept a lot. Eternal Darkness, thank you.
Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
That's cool. Should we play Vampire the Masquerade again with the unofficial patch? Sky Oblivion. Wow.
Hungry? Yeah. Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
You played it before? Yeah, we streamed it. It was a very, very funny time. I enjoyed myself. Not a big, not a heavy hitter with chat, but I enjoyed myself. Thank you, Super Sexy Senoritas, for the resub. Really enjoyed the Lies of P stream. So did I. I hope I can do another one tonight, but I might be too tired. We'll see how it goes. I'm eager to get to the DLC. The deleting your email meme is highly underrated. Oh, I'm deleting your emails. Nosferatu tech support. Would you ever play Amori? I mean, if you make me play it, sure, but I don't really have a big interest in it. There's something about this game that makes me not want to play it. Maybe I just don't like voxel games all that much. They look like me's, maybe that's why. All right, do we have one more thing, Sean? What are we doing?
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it.
Lights in your computer are a waste of time.
Now,
I said it.
Gary PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link
I like the
below
case
and fill
though.
out the
I like the
PC
case. I
Gaming
like being
Show
able to see
survey,
inside
and you will
the
be entered
computer
in
to
the chance
see
win.
when I need
I'd
to
like enter
take some
myself,
compressed air to
but
it.
I am public enemy #1.
And then just
14
not do
games.
that.
I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil
Void
within.
Martyrs.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Ooh. What's with all the peeing in games lately? Fucking Kojima. Clover Pit. It's a bit hard on the eyes. Eclipsium. Lately, Death Stranding was a half decade ago. Yeah, and it took that long for gaming to catch up, you know?
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players.
What?
Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining
What does that mean?
where strategy collides with chaos.
No politics in your game or something? What does that mean?
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Oh.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale. Yeah. We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California. Hometown. Number 1, this is not a wig. Yeah. Number 2, we got a game coming out soon. Yeah. Here's the trailer. Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has
Oh, we're finally doing eugenics? Wow.
His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Okay, what
Magnificent
do you
games
do?
and a
Okay,
magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to PCGamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Okay. Wales?
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, there's a way out of here.
Dead reset. It's a choose your adventure. Okay. All right. Those are neat. Wander through an alien city. Pick up garbage. Discover hidden areas. Do nothing in them. Or just hang out. Where will your legs take you? Burn Band. World premiere. All right, last one. A Castle on Wheels. Roguelike. All right, that looks pretty cool. Wanderbird. Oh, that thing's huge.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
December? What?
See you in December, everyone.
There's two this year?
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Some bits didn't even make it in? Wow.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
You went like this.
Yeah!
It's alive!
Oh.
Shots for everyone!
Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B.
Hurry up, we don't have any time! Oh.
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college. Whoa!
The Gas Giant Factorio. What? Gas Giant Factorio finally got a Steam page up? What game's that?
I inhaled my spit.
Skyrig?
Hurry up.
Oh,
This is starting
okay.
to hurt, my guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good take.
If you dare.
Spooky.
There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific, but oh, it's on the end of this cruise show.
I'm ready to.
Hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
I think they should do this live and just keep the mistakes in.
There it is. Incredible.
Bye.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
Are you just seeing Baldur's Gate 3? No, we're gonna fish it. Thank you for watching. All right, well that was it. I think that this weekend of game announcements and everything was one of the best ever. I feel like there was a lot of games that that I'm interested in. Usually I only have like maybe 3 or 4. This time I think there was a ton that I'm like, holy shit, I would play that, and a lot more that I'm like, yeah, I would check that out. There were, don't get me wrong, there were a lot of them that are also like, yeah, that's not for me, but you know, not every game needs to be for me. I'm not 22 years old anymore. So yeah, I don't know. I thought it was pretty good. I thought some of the showcases were not that great in terms of like the content, how they were showing the content, but the content itself was fine. I think that what they did for Outer Worlds 2 is probably one of the worst I've ever seen, because it didn't even feel like they knew what they were saying. It was like simultaneously for people who have never played a video game before, but also a lot of jokes that are for people that like have to understand gaming and like know that this is a sequel and know that that person that was there was an actor. They're doing a skit. Like, I don't know. The Grounded one was better, but not great still. Yeah, I don't know. But Jeff's show was really good. Showed a lot of games. They kept it going quickly. It didn't feel all that corporate. This is probably, in terms of like the tone and how they did it between the announcements, this is probably the worst PC gaming show. It was very much about like ads and here's about the computer and build the computer, and it's like it felt like I don't know, 25% of it was just an ad for AMD, which kind of sucks. But you know, they're funding the show, so I guess that's why. I don't know, like but some of the game announcements were pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. It was all right. To be honest, if you were today's 22, you'd hate everything new on principle without even knowing what it is. Do you think so? Maybe. All right, I'm going to be live with Mouse in 50 minutes, unless Mouse tells me otherwise. I don't know if Mouse is still here. I think that we are still doing Sekimea. So I'll be live on Mouse's stream in about 50 minutes. We're going to be reading Sekimea. I'm going to go get some food and take the dog out and use the bathroom. But before that, rapid fire dolls. Here we go. We got to do the rapid fire dolls. We have to. We don't want to lose our dolls. Okay? Rapid fire dolls. What the fuck? Slopney, hypothetical Slopbrus, Naslop, the Slopner. What the fuck is... Hello, it's Slop, Q-Slop, Slopsador, Slopmech, Slopmia, Sereth the Slop, Slop Lolly, Slopja, Kusloplo, Slop 908, Slopsifer, and all other mods I didn't include. Thank you for your Slopsis. Wow. Anyway, all right, let's see. Game Duel. This is... I don't know what this is. Metaphor. It's Metaphor. It is Metaphor. How do I know it was Metaphor? This is a Zelda game. This is Zelda, whatever that one is. No, it's Zelda. It's one of the handheld ones. It's Spirit Tracks. No. It's Zelda Minish Cap. No. It's Zelda... What's the other handheld one? Oracle of Seasons. No. Is it the other one? Zelda Ages? It was Oracle of Ages. Okay. Okay. Bandle, let's go. Can you hear it? It's going to be really loud, sorry. It's not loud? Are we good? Can we hear it? Come together? No? What does orange mean? I don't know what the song is. It's by the Beatles? I don't know what it is. What is it? Okay, I don't know what it is. Beatles. Hello, goodbye. No. Hard Day's Night. No. All You Need Is Love. No. Back in the USSR. Maybe Come Together. No. Don't Let Me Down. No. Eleanor Rigby. No. Help. No. Here Comes the Sun. No. Hey Jude. No. Let It Be. No. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. No. Michelle. No. Penny. Is it Penny Lane? No. I know the Beatles songs. I don't know this one. All right. I'm not getting it. Is it Hard Day's Night? Is it Strawberry Fields Forever? Okay. I know this one, I don't know this one, I know this one, I know this one, I don't know this one, I 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 know, I know this one, I know this one, I know this one, I don't know this one, I don't know. Okay, it's one I don't know. Let's just go from the top to the bottom with ones I don't know. Oh, it was that one, okay. Oh, I do know this song. God damn it. I do know this song. Oh God, her eyes. Oh fuck her eyes. That's really creepy. This is Doki Doki Literature Club. Baby Joe, take us home.
I just want to look at you. Oh God, her eyes. Oh fuck her eyes. That's really creepy.
Yeah, I don't like that still.
Oh shit, that's...
Yeah, I don't like that still. We're not doing Time Guesser anymore. All right, Scrandle. Can we choose it? Yes, we All right. One on the right is a burger. It looks like a pretty good burger. One on the left is pretty good top nachos. Oh man, I think the nachos on the left are some of the best nachos I've ever seen in my entire life. The burger on the right is not the best burger I've ever seen in my life. But however, people like their burgers on Scrandle. I think... Oh, man. I think burger's going to take it, but I would go left here. Wow, it was close. 90%. 90%. Okay. Chicken tenders and chips versus pie, chips, mushy peas, and gravy. Chicken, this is the ultimate Scran, and those look awesome. Oh my God, those look good. Only 87? That should be 90 something. Those look amazing. All right. Cheesewurst with meatball sandwich. Definitely cheesewurst. Easiest Scran of my life. Easiest Scran of my life. Gourmet hot dog. Beef pastel with a pint. This was like 80 something. It was really high because the pint is like with a little treat for 240. This looks gross as hell. Yep. Yep. Okay. Chicken burger and dirty fries. Price for each. Tortellini bolognese with a picture of an alcoholic drink in the shot buff. Oh, it comes with it. Yep, that looks great. That looks great. Wow, that is a lot higher than I thought it was. Okay. Chicken curry and chips with Nutella. Easy left, easy left, easy left. All right, easy left. Asada fries, chicken sandwich. Okay. The red onions might be ruining it on the right for some people. The chicken doesn't look great. It's not the best shot. It's also really expensive. That is so expensive. Asada fries is also expensive though. Oh no. You know what? Chicken is usually the ultimate Scran. I'm not feeling this chicken. This is too expensive for what you're getting. I'm going left. Yep. It was right. Still decent pick. Okay. Hot dog versus breakfast special. Sausage, egg, and cheese. That hot dog doesn't look too bad. That is not a bad hot dog. The sausage, egg, and cheese, that looks good to me, man. I would eat that. That looks good. However, the hot dog has the buff of like the person cared to put the ketchup and the mustard on it in a fun way. I'm going left. No! No, the perfect scran. Fucking hell. Double cheeseburger with bacon, pepperoni pizza. Definitely left. Definitely left. Definitely left. Tacos, a burrito, and fries versus $1.50 churros. Oh, man. That looks good. That looks good. What the fuck is that on the right? It's a churro. Yeah, I've never had them either, but chat seems to love them. Okay, you know what? I am going with what I would eat instead of what is I think would win. I'm going left. Within 0.3. Man, that breakfast fucking sausage sandwich versus the hot dog cost us a perfect scran. It cost us a perfect scran. I can't believe it cost us a perfect scran. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Thank you to Sally's Face for the resub. Thank you very much, Sally's Face. Hey, Dope, planning on playing Deltarune? At some point, yeah. At some point, yeah. All right. Even though she's not live, let's raid Mouse. So everyone's over there already. All right. I will be Mouse is not live. I will be live with Mouse in about 40 minutes. I'm going to go eat some food, and then I'm going to come back and read Sekime with Mouse. All right. It's out of 10. Yeah, enjoy your slot. And I might be back later on tonight to do more Liza P. I don't know. We'll see if I'm too tired or not. Thank you for watching. Thank you all for the bits and subs. Sorry that I wasn't keeping up with saying thank you to them. There was a lot of talking on the show today, and I didn't want to talk over them. Sorry that I was a bit late. So I will see you. I'll see you in about 40 minutes if you want to listen to me read Sekime, and then we'll do that. Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow? I don't know. We'll see. I might have a day off tomorrow. I think I might just need to sleep. I almost just slept through this today. I was really tired. See you later. And anyone watching the VOD, stick around. See you later too. Have a good end of your weekend. The rare Sunday stream. Rarest of stream days.